And two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at shooting guard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Russell. Holmgren with the block. Here's Wallace, guarded by Vanderbilt. Pass to Dort for three. Knocks down the triple.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Russell against Dort. James, a screen on Dort. Here's Russell with the drive. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Williams. And he banks in the layup.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Now, here is James.
Oklahoma City foul. Walker. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Lakers with the ball. 7-point differential. Russell a screen on Williams. Dort knocks it away.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after swats.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Now here's Russell. Pass to James. Back to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. That one's good from James on the assist by Russell.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Russell to pass to James. Nifty move. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Off the catch, LeBron not lacking confidence or hesitating.
Well, the value of Jared Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor.
Here's Russell following the bucket by the Thunder. Out to James. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
.114 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Pass to Holmgren from deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Russell. And the layup is good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 10-point lead. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now, here is James. Davis with a screen on Dort. Back to Russell. Clock at 6. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Reeves is checked in for Russell. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Nails it from 3. And here are the Thunder now. 8-point game. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Here's Holmgren. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his select.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Prince in at the 3. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Davis. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
The strength of Davis showing up there in a big way.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
A shot from the mid-range. That shot missing.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And so they foul intentionally. Christie's checked in for the Lakers. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Sars checked in for Holmgren. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Reeves knocks it down from distance. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
James, a screen on Williams. Down low. Punching it inside, LeBron.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. There's a screen. Puts one up from 19. And that one's long. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Shakes him. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
James outside. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. Here's Wood. Good work defensively by Dort.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Sarr. The Lakers with a rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Hachimura outside. Five on the clock. Wood finds Hachimura. From 8 feet away, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Lakers make... Making a switch here. Russell is checked in.
To the lineup for your Lakers. Number 1.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder.
Russell.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Joe. Inside. Here's Sarr. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Russell. There's the drive. What a terrific move that is. Russell's got 8 points.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Now Russell. Count that one. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Chet Holmgren, Luguentz Dort out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Wiggins in at the power forward position. Here's Davis, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. He pretty much can't get to a shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
James, a screen on Dort. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 12 points in the game.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Holmgren against Davis. Here's Wiggins. No made baskets yet. Holmgren. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Russell with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. James against Dort. James inside. And that one's good. Give him 8 points now.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
Pass to Joe. Jacks up a 3. That shot, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Russell to pass to Vanderbilt. Dort against Russell. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And you know, having more of a set shot motion than some other players, Russell calmly knocking it down.
Dort for 3. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 11.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Out to James. Pass to Russell. Back to James. And there's the screen. LeBron on the go. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, it's really hard for me to say if there's ever been anyone better at finishing through contact than LeBron. He's just so big and strong and fast, too.
And here's Holmgren. To the inside. Crafty move. And Dort lays it in. Dort's got 16 points now.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Russell to pass to James. Davis with a screen on Wiggins. Davis finds James. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. From 20 feet. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
BA, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. A credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Reeves, the pass to Wood. Driving inside, uses the glass on the layup. Wood's got his first points of the game.
Well, we talk about it all the time. Hard work pays off, and Wood works extremely hard to fight for the finish he wanted there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's the guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Reddish with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And a two-handed jam!
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Reddish against Gilgeous-Alexander. Reddish passes to Wood. On the wing, Reeves. And So it's Oklahoma City going into the break up 12, building this lead up in large part because of how well.
It's the 4.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Thunder in possession here. Rui Hachimura is out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Christian Wood. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Los Angeles shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Pass to Christie. Williams against Hachimura. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Giddey against Prince. And that one's good. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here's Reeves. Dort defending. Pass to Christie. Wood with the screen. Nice shot by Christie.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in, coming off that pick.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 11. They set the screen. Here's Sarr. Back to Giddey. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking 1 step ahead there.
Pass to Christie. Hachimura sets a screen. Christie passes to Hachimura. This one for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Dort's shot is good.
And think about this. Originally a 2-way contract guy, Lou Dort has become a solid NBA starter. No surprise when he has huge scoring nights.
Here's Reeves. Dort defending. Here's Christie. And again, it's the Lakers. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And that's an intentional foul. And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Pass to Sarr. Outside, Williams. To the paint. He takes it in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Sarr.
Yeah, and the rookie is showing up. Holmgren forces his way through and gets the and one opportunity.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. They're doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Here's Wallace. That one rolls around and rims out. Russell deciding where to go with it. Up top, Davis. 46 seconds left in the game. Again, the Lakers score.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Three-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Here are the five for the Clippers. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then it's George. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And that one drops for him.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taken the contact and still finishes.
Pass to Batum. The three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jones with the screen on Oubre. The three. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 5 points so far.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's George. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Now, Paul George, a tremendous jump shooter, squares up, knocks it down. The defense has got to be better.
The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
Harden the pass to George. Here's Leonard. Shot clock at 5. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Dishes to Covington. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Batum, good. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Now, here is Harden. He has 7. Now the pass to Tucker. Covington against Leonard. Puts one up from 19. Again, the Clippers.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Covington dishes to Batum. In the corner, it's Oubre. Off target from outside. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard sets a screen for George. From the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Passes it to Embiid. There's the 3. And Jones pulls it down.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Oubre against Harden. Fires from way outside. Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now, here is Harden. 7 points in the game. A nice shot by Tucker.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And finished off by Oubre.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. In the corner, George with it. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. Tucker a screen. Fires for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Nicholas Batum. That free throw missing.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
And the 76ers with some changes. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Mann's checked in.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. Los Angeles making a switch here. And both free throws good for Paul George.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
To the paint. Here's Martin. Makes it off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up by 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Martin is out there with Bamba. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Oubre in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Oubre passes to Martin. Oubre outside. He dishes it to Covington. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Bamba.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Fields checked in for Philadelphia. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Fields got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Doors amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in.
Clippers substitution. Number 1.
Hield outside. Goes up on the wing. Here's Martin. A second chance effort. And finished off by Martin.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Harden looking it over. Leonard with a screen on Melton. Harden finds Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden on the wing. Shoots the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You never see James Harden get sped up by a dwindling shot clock. He understands how much time he has to make a play.
And finished off by Martin.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Knocked away. Milton with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Melton kicks to heel. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jones checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And they call an illegal screen here. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Milton. Healed the pass to Oubre. Healed against Harden. Back to Covington. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Start it.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Kelly Oubre. Here's Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey, and it's sent back by George.
Clippers ball.
Maxey against Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Launches it. Shot clock at 6. Driving in, and the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Batum finds Embiid for 3. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
Here's George. Great look, but off the mark.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Daniel Tice out there with Jones, and it's Harden in at the point.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Harden can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Embiid. Paul George, he's checked in for James Harden.
Paul George.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. Here we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, Doris, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably best used in that six-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench.
Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Leonard looking around. Over Maxey. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Pass to Embiid. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on George.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
And George, here we go, and it's... George finishing it off.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Embiid, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Tucker finds Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Jones, guarded by Embiid. Man passes to Leonard. And the shot goes in. Now it's just a 3-point 76ers lead.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And that's an intentional foul. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Hield comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for P.J. Tucker. And the 76ers making a change here. Bamba's checked in.
Your 76er, number 5.
Harden against Oubre. Harden kicks to Tice. Back to Harden. Uncovered. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The 76ers leading by 5. Melton feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Bamba. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
Oubre against Harden. The pass to George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
At the elbow, Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
And here's Harden. 14 points for him. George sets a screen for Harden. With the drive. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Hield outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Hield's got 5.
Boy, Hield usually does his work on the perimeter. How about that finish inside?
Harden against Oubre. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Melton against Harden. Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. 70. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Clippers call time here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. They've got Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
First team foul.
The Clippers on defense. Embiid wide open. Traps in the tray. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Harden outside. Oh, went in there, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Hield and then for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice, and it's Paul George in for P.J. Tucker. Leonard, that's for 2. The shot's good on the assist by George.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
In that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Maxey. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 4. Passes it to Jones. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul.
Taking 2 shots.
To catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. The 76ers leading by 3. Batum, a screen on George. Maxey passes to Batum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Touch right around the rim by Nick Batum. Go ahead, score inside. Nick, show him what you got.
Harden with it. Now the feed to George. Now Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Clock at 4. Driving inside.
Now, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Fires the 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Maxey. Second chance shot. Here's Embiid, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Jones finds Harden. A 3 from Leonard. Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Oubre. And Harden wide open. He shoots from outside off the mark.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. They set the pick. The 3 from George. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Maxey against Leonard. And it's sent back by Leonard. My goodness. Joel Embiid. Spectacular. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Embiid. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, no question. Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Past a man. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Mann's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Harden. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Good on the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Count the basket.
Well, that's a high percentage look for Paul George. Easily cashing in thanks to that effortless shooting motion.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 5 to shoot. Now, here's Maxey.
Here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the power forward position. Now here's Holiday. There's the three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Brown against Williams. From deep three-point range. Brown, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
And you look at the Thunder, talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, B.A. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is. SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
So it's the Thunder now. The Celtics making their last shot. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Outside Porzingis. Brown against Williams. And it's Brown off the drive. Rejected by Holmgren. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Gets talked about a lot, but when Porzingis is active as that big of a body, it really helps out when he's doing the dirty work.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Now here's Holiday. Going inside, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Great decision by Holiday to sprint towards the hoop for the high percentage shot inside.
Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Here's Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. The steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Here's Walsh. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. And Holiday powers it home.
You know Drew Holiday is a guard, right? You know he can handle the ball, right? On a string.
To the middle. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander and the way that he's working. He's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis, and the layup falls.
Did it feel like Porzingis knew there was a defender there? Man, he just brushed him off.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. And it's Porzingis penetrating. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has got 6. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the 4. Now here's White. No good on the triple. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Graham.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Yeah, with his shooting touch, the mid-range is an area that you'd like to see Tatum exploit even more.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And the Celtics in possession here. 6-point game. Brown passes to Horford. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Brown. And there's Horford on the assist by Brown. Horford's got his first 3 points of the game.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
Inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. White for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Capable of running the offense, and now a new one for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside White. Driving in. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Brown with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Sarr. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Giddey subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Wiggins. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Horford, a screen on Giddey. Out to Horford. From the arc. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
Now here's Giddey. Holmgren finds Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boston with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Screen by Horford. The 3 is up. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Here's Wallace. He's covered by Holiday. Wiggins with a screen on Holiday. Dort outside. Inside. Here's Wiggins. Soft touch off the glass. Wiggins has got his first points of the night.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder, up 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Now you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And Boston calls time here. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Outside White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Tatum against Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum. And a nice finish on the layup. Tatum's got his second basket.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Here's Giddey. After the basket by Boston. Pass to Holmgren. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Joe. They get the rebound. Williams from long range knocks down the long J. Williams has got his third bucket of the night.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Porzingis sets a screen. White, the pass to Holiday. Right side, Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Pass to Joe. To the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Tatum. White with it. He shoots it. Another one falls for Boston.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddey. Holmgren's got 9 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside White. For three, Porzingis. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
He seems very natural when he's out there at the three-point line and uses that kind of rhythm. Porzingis, nice look.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Boston calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And the Celtics in possession here. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Gets the three to fall.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Now here's Dort. Spins. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Sarr. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
The shot's good. White's got 9 points here in the second half.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
First team foul.
Now here's Wiggins, guarded closely. To the inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Outside White. And it's all from three-point range.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Oklahoma City foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Boston, Jaylen Brown.
That one misses.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
These strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now White fires from deep. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
The struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Celtics out in front, up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Boston calls time here. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Outside White. Down low. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Jaylen Brown picks one up. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
White on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. No good, a bit long that time.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Outside for Dort. And Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
White finds Porzingis. Tatum against Williams. Right side Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And so Tatum nails both of them. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. To the left side wing. From deep, Holmgren. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. The Celtics with the lead. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And Williams punches it home.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Porzingis sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Porzingis wanting it and gets it.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren goes in, and the big finish by Holmgren.
You can look at Holmgren's eyes. He's got a cold-blooded stare.
Driving to the basket. Here's Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis in the post. Holmgren's there. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Holiday, good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And the outcome on the line, Holiday comes through with a crucial bucket there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Yes! Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Porzingis against Holmgren.
Here comes the big one. So steady at the line. Can Porzingis do it in the clutch?
So the first one drops, and that gives him a lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams with the screen. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Count it!
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
And the Celtics call time here. The score tied at 69. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Williams against Brown. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Porzingis. Yes!
And Porzingis putting the team on his back. Wow.
And the Thunder call time here. They're behind by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the
Steve. Battle-tested, and they know what's required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Marshall is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. James, a screen on George. Inside. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Harden against Prince. Tucker a screen. Just 4 to shoot. From past the arc. The Lakers with the rebound. LeBron outside, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Russell with a wide-open look. It's good from long range.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
Well, we know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
And the Clippers making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Tucker dishes to George. Leonard with a screen on Vanderbilt. George, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Great natural instincts of LeBron. Good decision maker on the pick and roll.
Leonard with the screen on Prince. And there's the pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's Russell with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Off the inbound pass.
Taurean Prince, he does it every night. He competes. Terrific effort on the defensive end.
And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Clippers trail by 4. George with the screen on Russell. Harden the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Puts up a 3. And it's Russell with the rebound. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. LeBron dishes to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
They set the pick. Pass to Diabate. Back to Harden. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Russell against George. From downtown, they get the rebound. Here's Davis. No good off the back of the rim. Clippers trail by 4. Now the Clippers moving it up.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player. Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, He's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Now here's LeBron, just 3 to shoot, and LeBron throws it down.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Russell kicks to LeBron. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Woo, LeBron went right through them. A little contact won't trip him up.
George, with no one around, sinks the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Here's Vanderbilt.
This is why P.J. Tucker is out here. He is such a
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George, and it's man in at the shooting guard position. Here's Reeves. Davis sets a screen. Driving the lane, Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got his first points of the night.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Daniel Tice is checked in for P.J. Tucker. And then for the Lakers, Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Taurean Prince. And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous. No doubt in my mind that Kawhi Leonard shoots with the utmost confidence.
Here's Reeves. And the 3 off target. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second.
Oh, no, he didn't. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Now, here's Reddish. He's guarded closely. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's James Harden in for Paul George.
Nice pass from A.D. wanting to set up his open teammates.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Tice throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your coach, number 23.
Now here is Hachimura. Guarded by Tucker. And it's Davis with the jam.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Standing shooting. And he commits the intentional foul. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Here's LeBron. James gets inside and finishes.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
And so they foul intentionally. For the Clippers, Bones Highland is jacked in for Terrence Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. The Lakers also with a sub. Reddish is checked in. Pass to Highland. Here's Reeves. This one for three. Trains the three-pointer. And it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not in my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. So it's the Lakers now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. It's Davis on the wing. 6 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Davis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers.
Making it look easy right there. I love watching AD do his thing from the interior.
So, for the Clippers, Paul George comes in for P.J. Tucker. Mann subbed in for Highland. And then for the Lakers, Christian Wood comes in for Anthony Davis. Christie subbed in for Taurean Prince. Now, here's George. 7 points in the game. Passes to Tice. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Aggressive move by Paul George, not just hanging on the perimeter.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Reeves. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
The three from George. They grabbed their own miss, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
2 shots.
And so Jones nails both of them. And the Lakers have possession. 4-point game. Here's Reeves. He's got 7. There's the pass to Hachimura. Got it off in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
How about that? Just a perfect...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at James, what a contribution.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Taking a look at the Lakers. You've got Wood. Cameron Reddish is out there with Hachimura. Then there's Prince. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot.
Substitution on the court.
Leonard against LeBron. Reddish with the screen for James. And here's Wood outside. Good, and the assist goes to James. Wood's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Lakers. And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
Jones checked in for Mason Plumlee. Harden outside. Tucker the pass to Harden. kicks to Leonard. The three ball. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
A lethal shooter, Kawhi Leonard, forcing the defense to go out and guard him.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. A different look for the Clippers. Diabate's checked in, and George is subbed in for Terrence Mann. The Lakers also with a sub. Russell, he's checked in for Austin Reed.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Lakers leading by 7. Outside, Russell. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Lets it go with a three. Drills it from outside. Russell's got 6.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And 11 points for George.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
In the corner, it's James. Back to Prince. And Prince with the jam.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championships around LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Davis is checked in for the Lakers. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And here's James outside. And another three for the Lakers.
LeBron is playing well, the ageless wonder.
And George, here we go. And Davis sends it back. Lakers leading by 13. Prince wide open. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Leonard kicks to Harden. They need this. Good on the triple. 11 points in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
LeBron, a screen on George. On the wing, Davis. 5 on the clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Reddish's shot is good.
Getting into a groove. I love watching Cam rise and fire away.
And here's George for 3. That's a miss, and with it, he is 5 for 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. And then for the Lakers, Hachimura, he's checked in for James. Vanderbilt comes in for Reddish. Christie subbed in for Taurean Prince. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. Russell passes to Christie. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. Got a hand on it. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Davis sends it back.
Great swat by Anthony Davis, giving this team energy.
Hachimura with a screen on George. Deep 2 from Russell. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers out in front by 17 points at the end. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. Daniel Tice out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Diabate in at the pivot, manning the middle. Here's Russell driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 17. Westbrook drives in, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Such an explosive finisher. Westbrook is incredible to watch driving to the rack.
Hachimura against Tice. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Pushing it up. Here's Christie. Finishes the break with a slam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Leonard dives to the hoop.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Lakers leading by 17. Russell looking around. Pass to Vanderbilt. Out to the right wing. Hachimura with a screen on Leonard. Here's Christie and the powerful one-handed slam.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Screen by Tice. Westbrook finds Tice. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Christie. Puts up a deep three. The shot misses. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Russell. Westbrook passes to Tice. Westbrook against Russell. The shot's good from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
Here's Christie.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Davis sets a screen for the three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Vanderbilt. Davis setting the pick for Vanderbilt. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Lakers lead by 19. Tice, no one around him. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
There is a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
Russell kicks to Davis. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Lakers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for D'Angelo Russell.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Christie can't make it.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
It's Westbrook with the try. And Westbrook throws it down.
Calling his own number, Russ is as confident a player as you will find.
And here's Russell. Outside, Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun
Base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Covington in at the 3.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
For 3, Maxey, and he buries his first look.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey surveys, and here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Up again, controls the rebound and the putback.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the bucket is good. Maxey's got 5 now.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Pass to Porzingis. Maxey against Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Maxey passes to Oubre. The 3 is up. Batum's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Tatum. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there. Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, BA, we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside. Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Here's Maxey, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Brown. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
That's just the bucket you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Batum outside. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
And here's Holiday. And he drives in. And Holiday powers it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Maxey. Embiid from outside. Good on the shot.
Yeah, great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with it. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Now Embiid from behind the arc. Drops in the 3. Embiid's got 12 points.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Holiday against Maxey. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. to the paint. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now Maxey. He has 7. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Boston trailing. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
White, the pass to Springer. The kick out to White. Ooh, and he took a hard... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after
the previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre's checked in, and he makes a first. White hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Melton passes to Harris. Now here's Hield. They swipe it. Tatum with it. Oubre picks him up. The open shot. White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Bamba. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
White, the pass to Horford. On the wing, Tatum. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Goes up at the elbow, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Pass to Bamba. Hield with the ball.
Boston foul. Jaden Springer. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Hield. Defense right on him. Clock at 6.
Celtics foul. Jaden Springer. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Now here's Melton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Drains the triple.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the Celtics another 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Boston foul.
Covington's checked in for Oubre.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
From the inbound. And Hield lays it in. Hield's got his first 2 points of the night.
Good take. We all know Hield can shoot. The threat of the outside J helps open up those driving lanes for him.
White, the pass to Horford. 3-pointer off the mark.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Bamba in the high post. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Melton against White. Pass to Brown. Horford, a screen on Covington. And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Covington, a screen on White. Melton passes to Covington. Can't get it to fall.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them, some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Bamba. Now Hield. Screen by Bamba. 6 to shoot. Now here's Hield. Tight defense on him. Brown against Covington. Brown looking around. And here's Horford. Here's Springer. No points so far. Brown with it. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Hield. The 3 ball. That shot is off. And so we wrap up the first half. Sixers ahead, leading by 6. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Heald checked in for Philadelphia. We've got Jason Tatum, O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Springer in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Holiday on the take. Pass to Tatum. Launches it, and Tatum drills the 3.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Maxey against Holiday. Embiid a screen on Holiday. And Maxey, here we go. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Holiday against Maxey. To the inside. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Holiday against Maxey. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Fires it from 18. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was thinking these since he was young.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Porzingis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Embiid no good on that one.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. He's a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Covington's checked in for Heald. Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. There's the triple. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Down low. Oh! Embiid packs it down!
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Porzingis sets a screen. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Maxey against Holiday. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Springer. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
Maxey against Holiday. Embiid from outside. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Holiday. Tries from 6 feet, and he hits the jumper for 2. Holiday's got 8.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Here's Maxey into the lane.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Holiday passes to Springer. Oubre against Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Melton comes in for Oubre. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Lowry against White. It's Covington on the wing. To the middle. Here's Bamba. An easy 2 on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, credit to Covington for watching the floor there and giving it away to a better position shooter.
White, the pass to Springer. Horford outside. White with it. Launches a 3. That shot off. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23 and more NBA act. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Boston calls timeout. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Robert Covington is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Melton in at the 2 guard. No good there. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 14. Tatum passes to Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on White. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Batum comes in for Melton. Screen by Horford. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
That one goes. Count it. Embiid's got 11 points here in the second half.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Lowry.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
White against Melton, and stolen by Melton. He's got a clear path. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Tatum, out to Horford. Pass to White. Fires the 3, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Maxey attacking. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
And Brown with the stuff.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Pass to Embiid. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. 2 points. That one goes. Embiid's got 29 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And there's the drive. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Holiday.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
White can't hit. Philadelphia shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Horford finds Tatum. Screen by Horford. Tatum inside. He's covered by Oubre. The kick to Tatum. Clock at 4. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Brown passes to Horford. Puts up a 3.
The defensive versatility Covington provides is huge. He's able to guard multiple positions with his length and speed.
Now here's Mac.
loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. To the middle, here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Like last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Dort misses.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Outside, Davis. Vanderbilt with the screen. Davis finds James. And it's Davis missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
First team foul.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on LeBron. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. The shot's good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Reddish. Defense right on him. And James throws it down.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Holmgren the pass to Wallace, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Russell with it. Williams picks him up, and here's James outside. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. James has got 7 points.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's Holmgren. The layup missed. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Russell. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, nice job down low.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. James looking it over. Going inside, and James throws it down hard.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Davis pulls it down. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Russell against Dort. Russell inside. He's got 8. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one. 6 points for him.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. LeBron with some nice D. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Right back after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A. Thank you. Thunder trailing by 18. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Wide open. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Now here's Holmgren. He has yet to score. Williams a screen on Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Holmgren with a screen on James. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Russell passes to Reddish. Kicks it to James. And he drives in and finished off by LeBron.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Wallace. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. When you talk about the most competitive guys in NBA history, Clark, Kobe Bryant has got to be in that conversation.
He certainly does. I mean, there's so many guys that had unbelievable competitive spirit. But when you think about Kobe, he's in that category in terms of relentless drive and determination. I think it's probably him and Michael Jordan are separating themselves from others. They expected not only a lot out of themselves, but demanded it from their teammates, and they both had a singular focus on championships.
Reddish the pass to Davis. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Love the readiness of AD. He's already prepared himself to shoot before receiving the ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And Los Angeles with some changes. Taurean Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
There's the screen. Pass to Joe to end the run. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 1:05 left in the first half. Here's Reeves. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And Giddey gets it to go.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. Launches a three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reeves the pass to James. From outside the arc, it's deflected. Lets it go from deep. Count that one for Dort. Dort's got 5.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Screen by James. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9 points. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Christian Wood is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Christie, and it's Reeves in at the 1. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age, and I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
Christie with the screen on George, and the pass to Christie. Takes the 3, and the Lakers with another miss. The Thunder shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Hachimura with a screen on George. To the paint. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Took it the length and buries the three. George got 10.
You have to love the confidence. Dort not shy about firing off the dribble.
Reed, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
And the dunk by Prince.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hand.
Textbook.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Giddy finds Holmgren.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's the screen. Here's Christie. Off target from three-point range. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Reddish dishes to James. Back to Reddish. 4 on the clock. Dort grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Lakers leading by 22. James, a screen on George. Russell feeling it out a bit. James sets the screen for Russell. And there's the drive. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Wiggins against LeBron. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Pass to Sarr. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Hayward, and it's Sarr in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous Alexander finds Wiggins off target with his three. Lakers leading by 21. Outside, Russell. Up top for Vanderbilt. Passes it to Davis. Down low. The kick out to LeBron. 4 on the shot clock. Lets the three fly. The Thunder pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth.
Number 7.
LeBron James on the wing. Covered by Wiggins. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren with the steal. And here is Gilgeous Alexander. All sorts of time. Nice jump shot. Good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Russell passes to James. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Vanderbilt, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 21.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Wiggins, a screen on Vanderbilt. Hits the three-point bomb. Hayward's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, Hayward doesn't really take low percentage shots from deep. He was feeling this one.
James sets the screen for Russell, and he gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Gilgeous Alexander finds Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
That's tipped. Russell inside. Gilgeous Alexander covering. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Vanderbilt, a screen on Wiggins. Clock at 4, and finished off by LeBron.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Gilgeous Alexander, good.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Russell against Gilgeous Alexander. Vanderbilt. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For the finish, and Wallace slams it in.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Reddish with the screen for Russell. Now, here's Reddish. Gilgeous Alexander covering. Reddish's shot is good. Reddish has got his first 2 points.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends gets the win for Los Angeles.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
LeBron with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Over Wallace. Gilgeous Alexander pulls it in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 17. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so the ball's out of bounds. Vanderbilt touched it last. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside. And Hayward with the stuff.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
Here's Reeves.
you were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Nicholas Batum out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the two-guard position. Harden from outside. Buries it from three.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And the shot goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grab?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Drives to the hoop. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
It's George on the wing. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Off the inbound. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Covington. Maxey's got 6 points.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Batum with a screen on George. Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Embiid.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Clippers on D. They trail by 3. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Leonard for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Embiid a screen on George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
George passes to Tucker. Here's Harden. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Harden against Oubre. Harden, good. Harden's got 9 points.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Maxey surveys. Three-pointer Embiid sinks the tray. 9 points in the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Harden, good.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
George against Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Hey, yo, right here.
Maxey with it. To the inside. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Harden, deep three-point land. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Mo Bamba, Kelly Oubre out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 4. Melton on the wing, defended by Jones. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Tice is checked in for Jones.
Coming onto the floor for your player, number 10.
Oubre on the wing. Yet to see a basket. It's deflected.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
That puts him in the lead.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And the Clippers call time here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel, and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. George finds Leonard. Outside Tucker. Pass to George. Here's Tice. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. George, no good. The Sixers trailing. Inside. And that's an intentional foul.
PJ Clifford, first personal foul. Second team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Oubre. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And the basket by Tice.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
To the paint. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Melton. Oubre's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Tucker with a screen on Oubre. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound by the 76ers. Bamba with it. He's picked up by Tice. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. It's Covington on the wing. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Harden. Here's Leonard. He's got 5. Pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Basket counts. Bamba's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Back to Harden. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. So we'll see DeAnthony Melton here go to the line. James Harden picks one up. The Clippers making a switch here. Jones is checked in. The Clippers trail. Harden with it, guarded by Covington. Back to Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 20 points.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
The Clippers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard, 5 to shoot. The fader. Pass to man. Harden against Oubre. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Bamba.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
At the line for the 76ers, DeAnthony Melton, 2 shots.
And that one misses. For the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Leonard. George comes in for man. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Westbrook, the pass to Coffey. Jones with a screen on Harris. Pass to Jones. George outside. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Amir Coffey out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And so they choose to intentionally foul. For the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Tucker, and it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Maxey. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up. The Clippers in the lead. And here's Harden. 20 points for him. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got 13 now. About a minute played here in the second half. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. From downtown, hits the trifecta. And the Clippers lead by 5.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles.
For your Clippers, number 2.
Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Leonard with a screen on Oubre. Leonard outside. Takes it inside. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. George outside. Tice outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard up top. Tries again. That one's wide left.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And so they foul intentionally. Man, he's checked in for James Harden. It's stolen by Leonard. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Tice. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Batum against George. Tice with the ball. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Maxey.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
George passes to Tice. And he lays it up and in. Tice has got 5.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
Pass to Embiid. Pulls it from 20. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
1:51 left to play in the third quarter. George passes to man, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And the jam by George.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Hield comes in for Oubre. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. Hield from outside. Pure from 3-point range. Hield's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Down low. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Well, Daniel Tice, an easy opportunity, gets above the rim and leaves no doubt.
Pass to Hield. .44 seconds left in the third. Here's Bamba. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Leonard with a screen on Batum. Pass to Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Melton with the ball. Guarded now by George. Left side Covington. Now Hield. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. The shot, no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Sixers trailing on the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Mo Bamba out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Heel in at the 2. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. 76ers substitution. Number 21, Joel Embiid.
Hield against Leonard. Hield passes to Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Now here's Harden. And now they decide. Foul intentionally, and the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
First team foul.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Kick by Covington. Here's Hield. From down in the low post, it goes.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Embiid. The score now all even. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Harden. And right on target. That one's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
George, he's checked in for man.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers.
The Clippers on D. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. Maxey against George. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. The 76ers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Maxey on the take, and he slams it in one-handed.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. Harden can't hit. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 2-point game. Again, the Sixers score.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And Harden with the slam.
James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
For 3, Maxey. He drops it from range. Maxey's got 23 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Harden surveying the D, and he lobs it up to the rim, and an emphatic jam on the lob.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's George. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Harden against Maxey. Pass to Covington. Outside Oubre. And here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
And nails the tray.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Hey, yo, right here.
Now Maxey.
real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Now here's Brown after the miss from Chet Holmgren.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Wiggins is checked in for Waltz. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Takes it inside, and that one drops. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office, and that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Drew Holiday's score. And they're pushing it up. Outside Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Celtics passing it around. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Pass to Walsh. Just 4 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. Holmgren against Brown. And Chet Holmgren gets the three.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. The pass to Holmgren. Wiggins surveying the floor. And he drops it in from the low post.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Here's Holiday. Brown outside. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Out to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Beyond the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, there's a feel that Porzingis has to the game, and the more comfortable he is in these kind of settings, he'll rack up some assists.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money. And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside, Dort. And the Thunder another three.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Dort against Holiday. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now, here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Holiday against Dort. Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's stolen by Dort. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. Here's Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams, that's good.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
To the middle, Holmgren with the steal. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they...
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Thunder lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Timeout. Start it.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 3. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Out to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's White. And Holmgren pulls it down.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Here's Tatum. He takes it in, and it's good. 2 points.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Williams, a screen on Porzingis. For 3, Holmgren.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's in.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Here's Porzingis. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seem pretty clearly to have been missed. The downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider, thanks. Holmgren in the corner. The tray. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Holmgren can't hit. Celtics trail by 12. Pound kicks to Holiday. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Left side, Williams. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
White drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. White's got 8 points.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Holmgren kicks to Giddey. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. Shoots from 12. Again, the Thunder score.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A 12-point game. On the wing, Brown. He's guarded by Williams. And the dunk by Horford.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Outside, Horford puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gets it off. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
And what about the hustle from Brown on D? Just not giving his man any room to feel comfortable.
And we finished one half of basketball. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Horford. Then it's Holiday. And it's Brissett in at the four-man position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Up top, Giddey, guarded by Holiday. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. Changes up, and it's good on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Horford dishes to White. Back to Horford. The kick out to Holiday. Clock at 6. Fires the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got 9.
Excellent screen and roll there by Holiday. He gets a great look at the rim and then calmly steps up and knocks it down.
Pass to Wallace. Pass to Song. Wiggins outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Brissett passes to Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. To the wing on the left. Now the dish to White. Horford sets a screen for White. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And Dort gets it to go. He's got 7.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Celtics trail by 13. Outside, White. There's the drive, and he lays it straight in.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Holiday against Giddey. Down low. Here's Song. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Wiggins outside. And stolen by White. Brown outside. The putback, and Holiday is right there. Holiday's got it back down to within single digits for Boston.
Yeah, Drew very much willing to go in there, scrap out a rebound, and hit the boards.
Wiggins outside. The pass to Sarr. Tries the spin move. 5 on the clock. Here's Dort. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Dort's got 10 points in the game.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
And White kicks to Horford. White with it. 10 points for him. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Entertainment.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Holiday looking for an opening. Out to the right wing. White finds Tatum. Clock at 4. Ball's knocked loose. Three-pointer, Horford. Out left to the wing. Passes it to Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum.
And that's simply Tatum making the hustle play, wanting it more than the opposition.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. Joe, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team is really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Celtics making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Here's Tatum. Pass to Walsh. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Boston, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
At the line for 2.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Thunder leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Dort finds Holmgren. He got it up. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. And Tatum launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Williams, outside for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And, you know, you could see him baiting into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over.
Such a smart defensive player, Drew Holiday, understanding when he should go after steals. If you're going to go for it, get it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams, takes a three, and there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Williams.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
Great determination by Brown. Wasn't going to let a little bump throw him off.
Dort a screen on Brown. Nobody near Williams. And the Thunder another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Bucket is good.
And great to see moments where Drew Holiday can show how explosive he is right now in a groove. Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams, third personal foul, first team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. They get a hand on it.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
The length of SGA is huge there. At 6'6", he can be pretty disruptive to your offense.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. The Thunder leading by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Joe. Holmgren with a screen on White. Offensive rebound. Holmgren the pass to Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Celtics trail by 13, and Brown throws it down.
What an athlete this kid is. Brown, it's just fun watching him get up and throw it down.
Williams for three, knocks down the three ball. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Thunder.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chet Holmgren.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Holmgren wide open. They get it again.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 11. 1 second left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a
How nice is it to play with a solid second unit backing you up?
BA, it's a relief for everyone involved, being able to consistently rotate fresh guys in and keep stars rested. It's a huge boost for a team.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center position.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Russell with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Pass to Leonard. Outside Tucker. And here's Harden. 6 to shoot. Leonard with a screen on Prince. Harden, good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And so it's the Lakers with it. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title. I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Davis with a screen on George. Here's Russell. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Davis, the pass to James. Jones with the block. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Harden scanning the floor. And then Harden with the jam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
In transition, here come the Clippers. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
Number 10, Daniel Tice.
George, a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1 minute 58 left in the first. James, a screen on George. And he makes it. Russell's got his second basket on the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. George with it. Jones with a screen on Prince. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Nice recognition there by Paul George. Just getting the ball to the open man.
1:21 left to play in the first quarter. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot. What a sudden drive by LeBron. The defense doesn't get any chance to react.
Harden against Prince. And the jam by George.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
George against Russell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Smitty is the ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, BA. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others. and himself.
He is so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Russell deciding where to go with it. James outside. The shake. Oh, and the jam by James.
Not much is better than a LeBron James flush. Woo!
Harden against Prince. Inside. Tice. And finished off by Tice.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Taurean Prince is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Puts the move on, and then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Here's Reeves. Pass to James. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. On target from range.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Prince against Harden.
Right here.
Pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on LeBron James.
A master of attracting contact, Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Leonard's checked in for Tice. And Smitty, you were on that 03 Spurs team that defeated the Lakers in the playoffs, ending Kobe's quest to win 4 straight titles.
BA took a huge effort to beat the Lakers team. We were loaded. Our roster consisted of Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, Tony Parker, David Robinson. Kobe put up 32 points per game, and he was unstoppable, but we beat him.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Jones with a screen on Prince to the middle. Pass to Harden. Outside Tucker. From outside the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And he commits the intentional foul. Reddish is checked in for Vanderbilt. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Paul George, he's checked in for James Harden.
Substitution on the court.
On the wing, Reeves. He's got 5. Stolen by Jones. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard with a screen on Prince. George passes to Jones. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers. Christie's checked in for the Lakers. Tice is checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. James against Leonard. LeBron fires one down.
And in the history of the game, few players LeBron's size have handled the ball as well as he does.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Lakers. Number 28, Rui Hachimura.
1:51 left in the first half. Here's Reeves. Pass to Christie. And here's Hachimura. Checked by Tucker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
Diabate's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for George. Tucker finds Westbrook, and he drives in, and Westbrook slams it home.
The D had no time to react to Westbrook's drive. He just charges in and slams it home.
Here's Christie, pounded by Westbrook. On the wing, Reeves. He's got 5 to shoot. And it's Hachimura missing.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Here's Westbrook. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The energy of Russell Westbrook is challenging to deal with, which is why he gets fouled.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. Here's Christie. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
The drive by Westbrook. Here's Mann. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Mann's gotten his first bucket of the night.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Here's the pick. Here's Hachimura. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Tice outside. Westbrook taking his time here. Back to Tice. Second chance shot. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. They set the pick. Here's Christie, outside Reddish. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Westbrook. On the wing, Harden, guarded by Vanderbilt. Kicks it to George. Back to Harden. And there's the drive, and the shot's good. Harden's got 15.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from three, so you can't give him this corner spot.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Tice. Davis with a screen on George. Russell to pass to Davis. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. 4-3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. And they go to the intentional foul. The Clippers making a switch here. Tice is checked in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Russell finds Davis. Russell a screen on Jones. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Those are the plays Davis is capable of making. Much more confident and stronger than what he was when he came into this league.
That free throw, good from Davis. With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
The three from Russell, and the three-pointer goes. Russell's got 9 points.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
George passes to Harden. And there's a pick. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Outside Russell. Pass to Davis. Rebound by the Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. Reddish is checked in for Vanderbilt. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Diabate's checked in. For 3, George. It's hauled in by Reddish. And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 8.
He moves so well for a guy his size. When AD attacks, good luck stopping him.
Out to Leonard. The 3. Look at Leonard. Dialed in from deep.
Right now he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
Russell to pass to Davis. Outside for Russell. Oh, stolen by Harden. Leonard outside. On the wing, Harden. Leonard with a screen on Russell. Harden, the pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And Leonard with the strong finish.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Here's Russell. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
And he knocks down the first one.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
And the Clippers making a change here. Man's checked in. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Russell finds Wood. Here's Christie. Wood with the screen. Fires for three. Christie's shot is off. Here's Mann. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Clippers on top. They're up by... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. So it's the Lakers now. 11-point game. We've got Cam Reddish, Christian Wood out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Leonard's shot's good.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
Russell with the ball. Harden picks him up. Russell, that's good.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Harden against Hachimura. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
The shot by Russell, no good. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for James Harden.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Reeves, the pass to James. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
The control of LeBron inside. He knows just how to get to his look.
Tucker with a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Tucker with a screen on Vanderbilt. And here's George. Outside Tucker. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
Tries it from the top of the key. That doesn't go either for George.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Reeves. From beyond the arc and then some.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
George outside. Back to man. The three. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Time running out for the Lakers. Davis with a screen on George. Here's Reeves. Oh, and that and no question, powered it down.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Clippers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
To the inside, here's Diabate. Pass to George. Here's Diabate. George outside. Shoots over Davis. George with another miss. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
Here's Reeves.
Marquee matchups the NBA has to offer.
And games like this are what it's all about. You can feel the atmosphere change. And Kevin, no matter what, fans and pundits will be talking about this game tomorrow.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Brissett into the four-man position. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Robert Covington picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
You gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's down!
Have mercy.
Wow. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Maxey against Holiday. Crafty move, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 8 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Tatum passes to Holiday. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Here he goes, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. From down low, and it's Boston with another.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here is Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Three-pointer. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
To the paint, here's Embiid, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Holiday surveying the floor. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And a Oubre, the drive, and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Holiday gets the bucket.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. To the inside. Here's Embiid. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Brown the pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Here's the drive, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey against Holiday. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first. Here's Brown. They've got Batum. Buddy Hield is out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Bamba in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Hield attacking. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Holiday. Pass to Batum. They kick out to Hield. Bamba a screen on White. And the pass to Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Horford. There's the pick. White the pass to Walsh. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Celtics making a switch here. Springer's checked in. Hield against White. There's the triple. Another miss by Philadelphia. Boston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Springer the pass to Brown. Into the lane. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
Melton against White. It's Covington on the wing. Jacks up a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Covington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Bamba against Brown. Fires from 14. Off the left rim and out.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Healed against White. Now here's Healed. He's covered closely. Bamba inside, working on Horford.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Horford dishes to White. He hangs, and it's Melton with the rebound.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Oubre's checked in for Robert Covington. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Now, here's Melton. Defense is right there. Tatum against Oubre. Shot from the wing. Bamba's shot is off. Celtics trail by 5. Outside, Horford. He dishes it to Tatum. From deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Melton passes to Hield. Melton sets a screen for Hield. Back to Melton. Here's the 3. Here's Batum. Lays it up off the glass. Batum's got his first basket of the night.
And we've always talked about Batum's instincts. You see it right there on the offensive glass.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. White the pass to Walsh. Kicks to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
And that one falls for Tatum. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so Tatum nails them both. 8 seconds left to play in the first half. Maxey kicks to Embiid. He's off from 17 feet. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the floor for Boston. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Springer in at shooting guard.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Jaden Springer. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The lead is 2. Embiid goes in.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Brissett has checked in for Al Horford. Outside Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got 10.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Holiday, and again, Boston with the triple.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here's Tatum for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It's an absolute bomb.
Here's Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Holiday.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The first free throw is good.
A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Celtics also with a sub. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Hield's checked in, and so Lowry nails both of them. Boston's gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. White the pass to Horford. Brown against Covington. A 3-ball. And the Celtics another 3.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Lowry looking around. Down low. And the dunk by Bamba.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. White finds Horford. Here's Brissett. Pass to White. It's good. White's got his second basket of the night.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
As a larger guard, Hield can get up with the big boys.
For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. To the inside. Here's Horford, and the layup falls. Horford's got his first points in this one.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Lowry kicks to Hield. Covington a screen on Brown. Lowry against White. Now here is Lowry. Tight defense on him. 2 points. That one goes. Bamba's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
All right, fans, let's make some noise for the food drop and Sixers.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Harris comes in for Robert Covington. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Milton. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Then for the Celtics, Zinkas is checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Holiday in for Derek White.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Holiday against Maxey. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston. Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Fires from deep. That one misses. And a deep three from Heel. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He is. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Our coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Holiday against Maxey.
Hey, yo, right here.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Fires the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Melton passes to Embiid. An easy 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got 31.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Porzingis. Shoots over Covington, and there are the Celtics. With another basket.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, two things you like to see from Porzingis.
Maxey, that one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Passes it to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. It's good. Holiday's got 10 points in just the second half.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Here's Maxey. He kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Out to Porzingis. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Shoots it up. Again, the Celtics good for 2. The 76ers trail by 5. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. Another shot. No good. Shot missing. Nice D from Porzingis. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. And he gets the whip. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
Team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
On the heel, he's checked in for D'Anthony Melton.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load. I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Here's Embiid on the attack. What a move by Embiid.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Maxey against Holiday. Tatum way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Celtics lead by 8. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And Brown throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Back to Maxey. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Holiday.
Maxey straight challenging the D, rewarded with the whistle.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. To the left wing. Porzingis finds Tatum. Pass to White. Tatum looking around.
matchup here tonight, especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2 spot. It's stolen away. Here's Dort. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that's really quick processing by Dort, putting him in prime position, making him the go-to option on the break.
Dort against Russell. Davis with a screen on Williams. James, a good look. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, BA. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Shot clock at 5. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Holmgren with a screen on James. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. James, a screen on Dort. Russell from outside gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
James, a screen on Dort. The 3 from Russell. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Well, that's a sweet lefty stroke from D'Angelo.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. To stop the run. Going inside. It's hauled in by Reddish.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Russell. James passes to Russell. Out to James. 4 on the clock. Davis with room to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by James.
So cool to watch AD at his size be able to move like that and take a jumper from the mid-range.
Holmgren with a screen on James.
2 minutes remaining in the
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's stolen by James. Takes the 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Reddish passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And it's Williams off the drive. Back to Holmgren. Releases. Good as the jump shot falls.
Yeah, the first word that comes to mind about Chet Holmgren, fun. I mean, he can do anything on the floor at 7 feet. They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 13, here's Holmgren. Davis with the defensive effort. The Lakers have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Left side, Russell. Davis with it, now guarded by Holmgren. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Dort against Russell. Again, the Lakers score.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. There's Davis with the three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Lakers up. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the three slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
To the paint. Here's Dort. Rebound, the Lakers. Here's James.
Get up to throw down. Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Reeves, hounded by Wiggins. Reeves, the pass to Reddish. They set a pick from behind the arc. The rebound by Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. A 12-point game. Dort's shot is good.
I like when Dort takes charge like this, just seeking out his offense on the drive.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. James, a screen on Dort. Reeves, the pass to James. High post Davis. Clock at 6. And he gets the bucket. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Good aggressiveness from Anthony Davis, ready to shoot it as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Cam Reddish.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the Thunder making a change here. Sars checked in.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Here's Reeves. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Reeves. Good. Reeves has got his second bucket on the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Wiggins outside. There's a screen. Shot is up. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Lakers on D. They lead by 11 down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Here's Reeves. Dort defending. James, a screen on Dort. Reeves, the pass to James. Just 5 to shoot. LeBron fires one down.
Still has the hops. LeBron, one of the most forceful dunkers in the league.
Here's Giddey. And scores off the crossover.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Here's Reeves. Dort defending. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. James, left side. Knocked loose. Fires from deep. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
And just throwing down the putback with authority.
Our team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. He reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting just about anywhere.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Giddey. Give him 8. He takes it in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim, good at ripping through holes in the deep.
Over to the wing. Here's Christie. Here's Wood. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And Chet getting up for the jam that time.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Russell against Dort. Davis with a screen on Dort. Outside Davis. 14 feet away. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
And AD has this ability just flat out take over games.
There's a screen. Pass to Joe. To the inside. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Dort against Russell. With the crossover, and the layup is good. Russell's got 14 points.
Again, Russell able to dance behind the screen, and once he's able to set you up like that, it's over.
Giddey passes to Joe. Three-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Outside for Davis. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, like an octopus in there. Feels like AD just doesn't stop. How many arms does he have?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. Screen by Holmgren. To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Here's Christie. No points yet. Pass to Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Yeah, and this is a tough one to figure out because Rui hitting the three, that makes him really difficult to check.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Russell deciding where to go with it. And it's Hachimura on the drive. And that one drops for him. Hachimura's got his second basket of the night.
Exploding through the contact inside. Hachimura putting a little punch behind that motion.
Stolen by Russell. Here's Christie. Hachimura outside. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Russell. Sarge checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. And the Thunder call time here. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter of the game. Cash money on the open jump shot. Reeves has got his third basket on the night right there.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Reeves, the pass to James. Back to Reeves. Screen by James. It's Reeves with the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Shot's good by Sarr.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
There's 25 seconds left in the third. Here's Reeves. Give him 8 points now. And it's in there. Reeves has got 6 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Here's Reeves. And another three for the Lakers.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Come on, everyone.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big triple, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Russell, double team. Pass to James. Inside. Outside Reddish. Now Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Now here is James. Misses off the left iron.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And it's Holmgren missing. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Left side, Russell. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
High post Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play. And the Lakers lead by 13. Holmgren with a screen on James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. James against Dort. Tries the spin move. James with the focus.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. Connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Davis with a screen on Dort. Here's Russell driving inside. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Russell in complete control that time. To score off of that drive, that's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Williams with the screen. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Davis. Now Russell. Driving in. Davis a screen. Here's Reddish. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Down by 12. Dort for 3. Counted from distance.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Russell against Dort. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Lakers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Davis.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot is good by Reeves.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Now, here is James. Guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So here's the Clippers starting group. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Clippers on D. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Embiid finds Covington. Over Tucker. Covington, no good. And here are the Clippers now. Now here's Harden. On the wing, Jones. Outside Harden. 3 on the clock. And the 3 off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, BA, he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Outside Harden. Tucker, the pass to Jones. Back to Tucker. George outside. Tucker with a screen on Oubre. Here's George. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You won't see that from him very often.
Batum gets the bucket.
Yeah, great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Leonard with the ball, guarded by Covington. George finds Leonard. Now Harden. He's covered by Oubre. Fires the 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You got to be careful when guarding Harden. He's so crafty at finding ways to draw fouls.
And he sinks the second.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Maxey passes to Oubre. Pass to Batum. Back to Oubre. Batum with a screen on Harden. Batum against Harden. Batum gets the bucket.
Great positioning. Batum aggressive for those second chance points.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. George left side to the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
So it's the Clippers now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Maxey against George. And Maxey.
That is powerful.
Yes! Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Harden fires away from outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Harden's got 8.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Harden, the pass to George. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. He's got 10.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Embiid from outside. Drills it from deep.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey surveys. Back to Embiid. All alone. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
On the wing man. Back to George. That'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Sixers on top, leading by just 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the floor for the Clippers, they've got P.J. Tucker. Daniel Tice is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's George in at the 1.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
George's shot is off. The Sixers leading, and let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Man, the pass to Leonard. Over Covington. Pass to Mann. Here's George. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Covington. In transition, here they come. From deep, Melton fires in the triple. Melton's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Tucker, the pass to Leonard. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. Into the lane. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Now here's Oubre. He's scoreless. Bamba, a screen on Tucker. Covington passes to Bamba. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Here's George. Pass to man. Leonard with the ball. Back to man. They set the pick. Leonard outside. Here's man. Now here's George. Melton covers. From deep. And the Clippers miss again.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And the 76ers making a change here. Fields checked in. Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for George. Hield for 3. Diabate grabs the board. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Tucker finds Tice. Back to man. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. On Robert Covington.
Man, good whistle there.
Batum is checked in for the Sixers.
Terrence Mann taking 2 shots.
Good on both. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Harris. Down low. Banked it in off the glass. Batum's got 6.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
3-pointer, Harden. And the pass to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to man. Let's go with a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Diabate following the score by Philadelphia. Harden with it. Bamba covering. Tice outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Diabate. 3-pointer, Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You gotta chase Harden off that 3-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Here's Hield, and he dunks it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's man. 5 points in the game. Tucker with a screen on Melton. For 3, James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. And Philadelphia calls time here. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Covington comes in for Batum. Oubre, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Melton. Now here's Harden. He's got 16. Westbrook outside. Back to Harden. Jones with a screen on Oubre. The Clippers got to hurry. Late. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Throw it down.
Come on.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid at full speed. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top, leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Nicholas Batum. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And the Clippers with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. Harden misses, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Tucker's checked in for Tice.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Sixers leading.
Coming out to the floor for the Clippers. Number 17.
Maxey with it. 6 points for him. Pass to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
George passes to Leonard, out left to the wing. From downtown. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here is Philadelphia. 3-point lead. 90 seconds into the second half now. Maxey with it. Guarded now by George.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
So for the Clippers, Highland comes in for Paul George. And it's Westbrook in for James Harden. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Embiid, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here's Bamba. And that one's good. Bamba's gotten his second bucket.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. Hield comes in for Oubre. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Tice is checked in.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Bamba, a screen on Tucker. Harris with it. He's picked up by Tice. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That's good from Bamba. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Harris against Highland. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Melton passes to Bamba. Back to Melton. The three. Hits the three-pointer. Melton's got 8 points.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's Leonard. Still without a bucket. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 18-6 run.
Daniel Tice. That's his second personal foul. 15 foul.
The free throw drops for Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
The Clippers making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Melton against Westbrook. Melton attacking. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the three-pointer goes.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Melton with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. Highland against Harris. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Such an unselfish guy. Harris gives it away without hesitation.
Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Batum comes in for Covington, and he makes the first but misses the second. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hield against Highland. Here's Reed. Again, the Sixers score.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Highland attacks. Up and in on the layup. Highland's got 11.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Here's Hield. And so it's Philadelphia going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about.
All right, fans.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Maxey. So on the floor for the Clippers. Bones Highland out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot.
Coming out to the floor for the Clippers, Paul George.
And here is Maxey. Inside. Here's Embiid. Oh! Embiid packs it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Maxey, that's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
George drives.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh! That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
And now we've got an intentional foul. For the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Diabate. Leonard comes in for Tice. And Tucker is subbed in for Mann. For 3, George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And that's an intentional foul.
Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's Maxey. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid with it. Guarded now by George. Pulls it from the corner. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. 9-point game. George passes to Harden. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Fields checked in for Batum. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Man, he's checked in for Tucker. George against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, he misses the dunk. Los Angeles has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Harden. George outside. Pass to Leonard. Harden against Embiid. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Sixers ball.
The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Now Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
James Harden picks one up.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering him.
And Embiid drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And Embiid throws it down.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
It's George on the wing. Leonard passes to man. Harden against Oubre. And Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
George against Maxey. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
He's still feeling it. And George with the basket on the assist by Leonard. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Lets it fly. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Maxey. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Embiid with it. Guarded now by George. Back to Maxey. Now Embiid. Over Jones. Embiid misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to George. The 3 is up. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Outside heel. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Jones grabs the board. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden against Oubre. Jones with a screen on Maxey. George passes to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Yes!
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Now here's Maxey.